and taken a keen interest on the surface itself, the pitch. Clinton Stearman operating from the golf course end. And I say that because there's more patches of green that he'll be looking to exploit earlier on. So he's in for the first ball. Slightly outside the off stump, well left. I was more curious to how the ball actually went into the keeper's gloves on its way down between knee and ankle height. Those are the early signs that you look for.
Yeah, looks like he's just warming up. I should have done that a bit earlier.
So 3 slips and a gully, a point. It's a very conventional field. Just one man out on the deep at fine leg. That's reasonable carry on this occasion. I'm sure the keeper himself quite aware, the captain quite aware of the fact that this is the Wanderers pitch. Perhaps has just stood a meter or two too far back. And I'm sure as the over and the morning session does progress, that he'll be finding the perfect spot.
First 2 deliveries have been beautiful outswingers. Batsman just letting the ball go past him as he's still getting his eye in.
So he's in again. This time much too wide outside the off stump. Whilst our technical staff get all that together. The Boland team have played 4, they've won 2, and then they've drawn 2, so they are undefeated. Whereas the Lions have won 2, but they've lost 1 and drawn 1. And that's the reason why there's this fraction of a gap as far as the points are concerned between these 2 teams. And it was certainly a lesson that the Lions did learn against the Dragons in that particular match, which they eventually lost in 3 days.
Dragons played very well in that game.
Yeah, that's all well left. He's just hitting that area outside the off stump. Stearman maybe just probing to see exactly what he's going to get out of this Wanderers pitch. Is there any sideways movement? Very little. And what's the carry like?
And also it looks like he's been hitting the patches that we've been speaking about, the green patches between the wicket as you're coming from the golf course end. So far, very good over bowled.
Giving the ball a good shine on the far side. We'll look to finish this on a high, perhaps with a wicket. He's hit the mark literally for all of the 6 balls. A very good start by Clinton Stearman, and equally good by Richards.
Showing all his international experience. There, Clinton Stearman, very disciplined bowler, shows at the end of the over the Lions are yet to get off the mark after the first over is completed.
Akona Nyaka, just 19 matches for his 24 wickets. And Dominic Hendricks on the other end, 168 matches, 56 15s and 18 hundreds with an average of 37.7 and very close to 10,000 runs, 9,840, highest score of 197 against the Titans some 6 seasons back.
Yeah, Akona Mnyaka, young man, fiery with lots of energy, being given the ball and hoping to get that breakthrough for Boland this morning. Bowling from the collect drive end.
Left arm seamer. Wiry character, but as you say, puts a lot into it. You can see he's a hard worker in the few times that I've had the opportunity to watch him. And if I remember well, he's one of those bowlers that can actually move the ball in both directions. So we'll get a good look at him here at the Wanderers. Most of the quick bowlers with the new ball in hand look forward to operating at the Wanderers, especially on the first morning. It's 2 out outside the off stump, and the experienced Hendricks gets on top of that and will open the account with a single. Lions off the mark.
Finally off the mark for Lions, Captain Dom Hendricks, just getting the monkey off his shoulder.
I see he's in fact come into the team. The last fixture that the Boland team did play, Nyaka was not in it. They had Givano Baron and then also Ayapulula Kamane. He is in the lineup today as well. Oh, that's run through beautifully. There's Burgle down the leg side. The first ball of real strength in there, anger perhaps as you can describe it, down the leg side. Joshua Richards just looked to tickle this. It was too fine in fact, and he's been caught behind without scoring. So 1 for 1 after just 9 deliveries on this opening morning. Here's another look. He certainly put a lot into this delivery, got good bounce halfway down the pitch. Still on the rise, and it's perhaps just taken the edge of the top part of the bat. And that is the end of Josh Richards. A rather disappointing way to be dismissed, but Nyaka will be absolutely delighted with that early wicket.
Richards departs without troubling the scorers here for a duck. Unfortunate for him to go out that way, and now that we'll see Hamza coming into the wicket. So unfortunate for Richards, and a good one for Nyaka and the keeper. There, you know, it's a good start for Boland, just getting that early wicket within the very first 30 minutes of the game in the second over there.
Zube Hamza, who's been a spectator for a long time during South Africa's international sojourn to the subcontinent, although he did play a few matches for the A side and remains as consistent as ever. And he's going to really need to put a good performance together here for the Lions early on. And as to expect, when you bat in the top order in provincial cricket, or first-class cricket for that matter, you must always be ready to be facing the 10th ball of the innings. And fortunately, he's an experienced head, so hopefully his reliability and abilities do come through. Because remember, for those of you joining us, Dominic Hendricks, who's the captain and the batsman on the non-strikers end, won the toss and immediately decided that his team will bat first. And it's the opposition that have had a good start. Now, an interesting field set as well. 2 slips and a leg slip in position for Nyaka as he runs in, again down the leg side. And I must say that whenever I've watched the likes of the Fortain, the captain, that he's very innovative, and he goes with his instinct, and that shows years of experience. Immediately, with Nyaka operating as a left-arm seamer, and there isn't much of a slope, but he's decided that if we're going to be attacking the body, he'll be well placed in having a leg slip in position in your picture. This is too short, it's too straight, and it's beautifully played. The ball lost by the fielder at fine leg. Hands on his knees as if he was at slip, and the ball ends up at backward square for 4. Beautifully played.
What a way to get off the mark for Zubair Hamza, showing the experience. You'd swear he'd been in there for the last hour or so. He's just walked in 2 deliveries ago, but is able to, you know, place the ball and it goes to the boundary, just showing the class that he is, that is Zubair Hamza, having played for the Proteas in the past and made it back to South Africa, great South Africa.
So in again to Hamza, this time on a fuller length, and they'll steal a cheeky single. Much better delivery from Nyaka. In fact, a very good over, because it took him one ball literally to warm up, and then real dug in the third one where he got the wicket, and then pulled for 4 and a single to end the over. So 6 for 1 after the second over. And so far, I haven't seen any demons in the pitch. It's going to all really be up to the bowlers in the lengths that they hit here. And if they can find the perfect length, especially the wanderer's length, as we always talk about, then they'll be serving themselves well. So Steelman makes his way back to the top of his mark, and no change in the field, just 3 slips in the gully. And then a fine leg, and your leg side field, 2 fielders in front of square at a shortish wide mid wicket, and then a mid on as well out of your picture. So Steelman continues where he left off in the first over.
Beautiful delivery that is for Steerman, just teeing Zubair Hamza, but you know, with the experience that he has, it just lets the ball go. As we see that he's gone down the pitch just to do a bit of gardening. Just check those two, that green patch, that beautiful green patch there. If you're a bowler and you hit that mark, something is going to come out of it.
Oh, that's a beautiful delivery. That's on that 4th stump line, and there was appreciable movement on that occasion, but nicely covered by Hamza.
Spoke about the movement from the very first delivery ball this morning. Very consistent, bowling that line, and the keeper taking it at chest level. The carry is beautiful here in the Highveld. Definitely a good pitch so far. Another beautiful delivery. He's right on the mark, hitting that 4th and 5th stump. The only thing the batsman can do at this point in time is just let the ball go or watch the ball go. As long as he's got his body behind the ball, that's the most important thing, especially in the very first hour of the morning.
First ball where he's really straight down the leg side, and Hamza picks up an easy single.
Steerman having to now bowl to the lefty for the first time this morning. And as we can see, there's a bit of a field change. No, we always speak about the left-right combination. As a bowler, you need to always adjust where you're going to bowl. And a beautiful delivery that swings back in, nearly cuts across the batsman, but is able to live it.
And what tends to happen is when bowlers do come around the wicket, right arm seamers, they're first banking on a good angle. And then, of course, you look to hit the lengths and see if you're getting the away movement and the movement coming into the batters. When that does happen, they can become more than a handful. So, keen eye on Steelman. There, as I said, they look for that angle. So, slight misfield by the captain and keeper.
Yeah.
Run through for a bye.
Had to really dive, spread himself, and certainly save the boundary there. With that being said, it is the end of the 3rd over with the score 8 for 1 with the early wicket of Josh Richards being taken by Nyaka with just his second delivery of the morning, getting Josh Richards to be caught behind the area. Nyaka coming from the golf course end. Beautiful shot there from Dom Hendricks. Cut was bold shot, and that's easy pickings for Dom Hendricks. Gets a boundary off that. Nyaka will have to adjust his line again. Here he is dealing with a very seasoned player that is Dom Hendricks. A man who just needs plus minus 150 runs to get to 10,000 first class runs in cricket.
So that hasn't happened. He didn't give me the rewards, that's why there's been no activity. So he did say that I'm still worried about the round because he saw that they only gave him 3 to 5
Lets the winner on for a while. Leads from the front as a skipper. Very reliable. Evergreen. Scores the runs when the team requires the runs. But it's a very star-studded side, this DP World Lions side.
Yeah, they didn't have the best of campaigns in the CSA T20 Challenge, and they'll be looking to put things right here. It's very important when you do have your stars back that you post the results that are expected of the team. So Stearman, very tidy he has been so far, has gone wicketless, but 3 overs, just 2 runs coming off it, no boundaries yet of his bowling. He's kept it very straight. You get the feeling that he's not overworking himself on this pitch, which is a wise thing because bowlers tend to come to the Wanderers and think that it's all going to be happening for them. But your disciplines need to be intact and in check. And so far, he's impressed with that.
Speaking about Clinton Stearman, still hitting those green patches when you're bowling from the golf course end, making use of those patches.
This is neatly tucked away, getting nicely inside the line. This is a beautiful stroke. It's superbly timed. And you have to say the placement was excellent because that's beaten the fielder at fine leg. So even though we've had quite a storm yesterday afternoon, the Wanderers outfield is giving value to strokes. Dominic Hendricks, 2,000 runs at the Wanderers for the Lions team. What a wonderful checkered career it has been for clearly one of the veterans of South African cricket. There's confirmation. That's an uppercut. That's a free hit, literally, and it will run away for 4. So Stearman, the previous delivery, you can't fault him for it because it was just so beautifully played by Hendricks. Light hands, beautiful touch for that boundary to the leg side. This one was wide outside the off stump.
Funny, just 2 deliveries can just change your figures drastically. And Hendricks continues to show his class as a batsman and as a leader. He's definitely somebody you definitely want to have within your setup. As we can see here at the Wanderers, if you can, just bring in the kids.
Yeah, Stearman deciding to come over the wicket and short delivery. So he made the adjustment coming back over the wicket because of one bad ball. He started with the idea that he's going to bowl from over the wicket to the left-hander. So those 2 boundaries has forced a change with Stearman. And what does he do now? I always, and I think I've mentioned it before when we've worked in Bali, that I prefer the right arm seamer to be running the ball across the left-handed batsman. And it's early days, new ball, fresh pitch, pronounced seam, look to use it at its maximum. Down
Getting
the length.
excited there for a moment, not sure what it flicked on its way to the keeper, but the keeper's eyes lit up. That is Reeves Fortain. It looked like it touched something there.
Much better. Got a bit of lift with that ball down the leg side. That's why there was a bit of excitement. And then finishes on a much better note. So 8 runs coming off that, but a good comeback from Stearman, having decided to go over the wicket to the left-handed Hendricks. Nicely set now on 20 of 22. And the pitch, I won't say looked venomous, but the pitch looked a lot more favorable to good fast bowling, given the heavy covering of grass and more than the usual patches of green. But so far it's been manageable. And typically at the Wanderers, you've got to watch the ball that's slightly short or that back of a length delivery that does steeple up on you. And if you can deal with that, you can occupy the crease for a very long time. So change of bowling. After a rather short spell from Nyaka, Ayakamani now will operate from the Unity stand end, which is the caller drive end at the Wanderers.
Starts off with a very good ball, right on the mark. Kamane has played 94 first-class matches, a very good bowler. One of the people that you can guarantee that he will give his all, this Ayakamane. So far this season, having played 3 matches,
just 2 slips and a gully for him. Oh, that's a lovely delivery.
It's a beautiful delivery, just coming, jabbing back in, and the keeper taking it at chest height. Also looks to have gotten his rhythm very early in the morning. This is only just his second delivery, but first one right on the mark. Second delivery, jags back in.
Very conventional, one saving field, I'll describe it. Just one fielder in the deep at long leg, 2 slips and a gully out of your picture. I must say I've been looking at some of the statistics, and along with that, where these guys all hail from and their ages. Ayabullah Kamani is 36 years old, Stearman is 33, and Keith Dudgeon is 30, Sean van Berg is 39. He's possibly one of the oldest cricketers still playing first-class cricket and still performing, I might add. And Kajima is 37. Short this time, he was in position for that was Zubair Hamza, and beautifully struck for 4.
Just getting it off this time. And Zubair Hamza definitely capitalizing on the short ball, bowling to one of his strengths. Anything short is going to cut you, or rocks at the back foot. And definitely headed for 4 with a vacant offside.
This time over pitches and is beautifully, sweetly driven for 4 through the covers.
This is definitely a beautiful ground. If it goes past the fielder, it's definitely going to end up at the boundary. One of the 8 World Cup venues for 2027, the DP World Wanderers. Every cricketer dreams of playing at this beautiful ground. Aslam?
Yeah, of course, one of the famous grounds in the world. It's a favorite ground for many visiting international cricketers, past and present. Oh, there was one for the taking. No ball called. The 2 umpires, by the way, who are officiating today, Mongile Sadumo and also Arno Jacobs. And then we have Chandra Fritz, the lady who is the match referee. So Kamani, after a reasonable start, the first 3 balls, short outside the off stump, beautifully punched off the back foot by Hamza, and then over pitches just a shade on that line of off stump and beautifully driven through the covers. So he's given all the protection, but Hamza has found the gaps, an indication of how nicely he's played so far. This time he's forced to get in line. It ends the first over from Kamani. Beautiful sunshine over the Wanderers. Hopefully it stays that way. And then just to finally come up with the point that I was making earlier, Peter Boland, 36 years old. So what this does tell me is that I'm sure that in the not too distant future, that Boland are going to need to make some real big changes, introduce some good youngsters, because they've certainly found a wonderful mix with the squads that they do have in all 3 formats, and that's why they no longer pushovers as opponents. In fact, made the final and was sadly defeated in a super over in the recently completed CSA T20 Challenge. So looking for honours there, they looked certainly in the better of the 2 teams, having qualified straight into the final. But it is a region where they need to obviously look to produce a lot more homegrown talent and introduce them soon, because I'm quite certain that not too many of these fellows will be continuing for too long. Steerman again. 2 very good deliveries, just hitting the mark. He's made up his mind where he's going to look to attack Hendricks, and so far, after being dealt with 2 boundaries in the previous over, has come back very nicely in the last 5 deliveries.
Steerman just being able to adjust between the left-right combination very easily. One of the easiest things that you can do is just hit those green patches right in the middle of the wicket.
A very experienced campaigner is Steerman. 236 wickets. Oh, no. 274 wickets. 7 for 12 is his finest in an innings. And 10 for 51 in a match. He's got 17 5-wicket hauls, 2 10-wicket hauls. Very, very experienced. Old man River, I reckon. Nice and fit, putting in a good performance this morning. And if you consider the spell itself, into the 5th over now, he's been hit for 2 boundaries, and he's gone for just 10 runs.
Yeah, he had just gone for only 2 runs up until those 2 boundaries, and he still come back, hitting the mark, bowling beautifully, getting the ball to shape away for the right-hand batsman and coming in for the left-hand batsman, and just adjusting back to over the wicket.
Yeah, Steerman himself has in fact played 2 test matches, and so far this season he's got 18 wickets.
Definitely one of the leading wicket takers for the season, with this being the 5th round of fixtures, and the 18 wickets already gotten for the season. That's a very, very good season for him.
4 matches, He's got 18 wickets at 21.61. 6 for 61, his best so far this season. He's in again. Did that dart on him? Did that stay slightly low as it went through? Nevertheless, that's the end of the 9th over. 38 for 1.
So far, going very well. That is the DP World Lions going at a rate of 4.2, which is good, especially on the opening morning. The very first 45 minutes of the game, with just 1 wicket being lost.
And I get the feeling the reason why the likes of Kamane and also Steerman are persisted with is that they're actually bowling all-rounders. And I was just looking at a very interesting stats talking about Steerman. He's got a higher score of 86 and in his 81 matches. But Kamane himself, 117 not out his best, 200s and 550s to go with it. He's in action now. And once again over pitches and is square driven on this occasion. Picking cherries and picking it so beautifully was Hamza on that occasion. Waited on it a little late, opened the face of the bat, leaned into it.
Talk about a perfect cricket shot, perfect cover drive, leaning into the ball with a proper balance.
So he's already challenged Kamane in the 2 overs, struck him for 3 boundaries so far. What does he do next? No ball.
This is the second no ball he's bowling
in his second over. He needs to just concentrate on that area that he's hit where he's got the ball to jag back at the right-hander and just look to persist. And that's what you expect to see of players who are very experienced. They find the spot and then they nag at you and get the ball to move in either direction and eventually find the better of the batsman. Right now he's under pressure. Much better. He's hitting that fuller length area, and that's where you want to be at the Wanderers, especially if you're not bowling at 140 plus.
Definitely hitting the area of uncertainty for a batsman, not sure whether to play at it or let it go. But beautiful delivery so far by Kamane. Yes, here and there he tends to miss the spot, and Zubair Hamza has capitalized whenever he's missed the spot.
Short cover in position now. Again, finding the fuller length, which is important. You'd rather be driven off the front foot because you know that you've got a field set for it. But when you're short outside the off stump, the batsman has more options. And the captain then can't give you an extra fielder or 2 or 3 because you are only 11 on the field.
Most definitely has more options of scoring as a batsman, but you also need to be very talented, know all the shots, have all the shots in the book.
Yeah, this is a much better comeback from Kamane after being struck for 4 of the first ball. Well, the one thing about Zubair Hamza is he's experienced enough to know how to manipulate the field. And we've already seen it in the short stay of his 3 boundaries out of that score of 18.
And he's gotten into 18 quite quickly, just after 25 deliveries.
So just 2 slips in a gully, short cover in position. How does he finish it? With a short delivery, but straight to the fielder at extra. And there's still 1 ball left. Yes, there was a no ball in the over.
I think it was a second delivery of the over. It was a beautiful delivery. Unfortunately, it overstepped. Also maybe over enthusiasm. that extra stride that he was hoping to get.
It's never easy. It's never easy at the Wanderers Mbali because the rise as you get to the table is rather pronounced now. So you have to really make adjustments as you get into your delivery stride. And he finishes the over very nicely indeed on this occasion. That is the 10th of the innings. Partnership 42 out of the score 43 for 1. One wicket that has fallen. That of Josh Richards without scoring. He was caught down the leg side. And it's time for commentary change. Owen's about to join you.
Thank you to Aslam Kota for the beautiful first 45 minutes of the morning. And at this time, we welcome Owen. Good morning and welcome to the DP World Wanderers. A beautiful sunny day indeed so far, early this morning.
Yeah, thank you, Bali. It's a very, very beautiful day at DP Wanderers. Bit of clear skies, clouds building up, but yeah, beautiful day. It should be a great day to come and watch some action here.
It's been an interesting 45 minutes of play so far, with just one wicket falling down and the Lions putting the runs they've put so far on the board. Dom Hendricks reaching his 2,000 runs at the Wanderers.
Yeah, that's a great milestone, you know, especially getting those runs at your home ground. It's a great batting there from Hendricks. 44 runs on the board at this point.
Clinton Stearman continues from the golf course end. This is his 7th over, having run in tirelessly this morning and just hitting the spot. Beautiful to watch him bowl, showing the experience that he's gathered all these years as a bowler and as a Protea.
So Hendricks on the 21 from 30 bowls, and Zubair 18 from 28. That's the 5th round of the tournament so far. And looking at these two teams, Boland sitting on 3rd and Lions on 5th. That's Chuman there. Hands over the head.
Yeah, Stearman just showing the experience that he has, and we've been talking about the green patch on the pitch, right in the middle of the pitch. If you get the ball to pitch there, it may deviate. One thing for sure, it may swing out or swing in, and you speak about him holding his hands on his head. Just wondering how close was it for him. That one a bit wayward, but taken by the keeper, down leg there.
Yeah, great tech there. And looking at these two teams, they've played 4 matches against each other, and Lions winning 1 match, and seen 3 draws. What's your take today or this match? Do you think Boland to kind of revenge and level the head-to-head series here?
Well, it's quite early in the morning, but both these sides are very close with just a single point separating the two teams. Beautiful ball there. Hamza just uncertain where the ball was for a moment. That said, end of the 11th over, 44 for 1. Zubair Hamza on 18, Dom Hendricks On 21, Josh Richards, very unfortunate, walking just off the second ball that he faced this morning as he was caught behind by the keeper.
Yes, the oohs and ahs finishing off that over there from Truman. There was a great ball swinging into the batsman, and always as a bowler you want to finish your over on a great note.
Aya Kamane continues, this time coming around. Experienced campaigner, this Aya Kamane has been a bit of a traveler, has played for various provincial teams, or has been around, having played plus minus 94 first class matches. I had alluded earlier. Very good all-rounder to have, and also age not on his side.
It's a great start from him. Dot ball. The oohs and ahs still getting in here, trying to put a bit of pressure onto the batsman.
Definitely the oohs and ahs also keep the fielding side awake, just to check, is everyone awake on the fielding side, with the sunlight coming down on a Tuesday.
Yeah. And also remember, this is a 4-day. It's all about patience. It's all about strategy. It's all about skill. Oh, that's played beautifully. And that goes all the way for 4 runs. Great shot from Dominic's there.
Dom Hendricks, definitely a seasoned campaigner, would not miss out on lollies like that. Capitalizing on it.
Yeah, we're talking about experience. That's where that experience comes. And it's also homework for the bowler. How is he going to come on the next ball?
Definitely here and there, Kamane misses the mark. And every time he's missed the mark, the ball has been put away to the boundary by the 2 batsmen, that is Zubair Hamza.
Great comeback there from Maya. Nice and full, outclassing the batsman there.
Letting that one go. One thing about the longer format of the game, you don't need to play each and every ball that is bowled to you. And Dom Hendricks just showing that you play the long game, patience, watch the ball, get your eye in. Very important in the very first hour of the morning, or of the opening morning of a 4-day match.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, putting those skills to work, the patience that is needed for a 4-day drama. Two good balls there, dirt balls from Aya after that first boundary. So good comeback here. Strategizing. It's all what it's all about. That's played nicely again there by Hendricks, and scores all the way for 4 runs.
With that being said, it is a 51-run partnership between the two. 55 minutes played, 64 balls, 10 fours and 5 extras. Hamza contributing 18 runs, Dom Hendricks contributing 28 runs in the partnership. We still have a very long way to go. Good 87 overs left for the day, but so far the run rate achieved is 4.4.
Yeah, good partnership building there, and it's a good start there for Lions, as you can see. Once that partnership is another one to the leg side, and that goes all to buys, 4 runs.
Definitely extras there. Welcomed extras for the Lions. After a good start, the Lions are clawing their way back. 9 extras bowled so far. That is very untidy. From the bowling side, that is Goldrush, Boland. Clinton Stearman continues from the golf course end.
Yeah, we were talking about the partnership between these two, Hendricks and Hamza. You know, once you have a 50 partnership, it kind of builds the confidence between the bowler, the batters. So the task now is onto the bowlers, onto Boland, to find a way to break this partnership, because these two have really settled down here.
More runs, 4 more runs for Zubair Hamza. Clinton Stearman missing the mark this time. Hamza being able to jack back and push it back off the back foot and goes to the boundary on the carpet of the Wanderers, DP World Wanderers.
Yeah, talking of that confidence, you know, between these two, that was a lovely shot there from Hamza, showing that he has really settled down at the crease. Good comeback from Clinton, but also played nicely by Hamza, saying, I'm here, I've settled down here, I'm here to put some runs on the board for my team.
So every now and then Hamza goes down and does a bit of gardening, goes to those green patches that we spoke about. Right, if you're at home and you're able to see them, it's between off stump and leg stump, right in the middle. It's a good length.
Another key one here, left by Hamza. Talking about gardening there, I think if Glenton can provide gardening services, he'll be a good guy to do there, because he's really hitting hard on that green patch.
Yeah. But Zubair Hamza playing the ball on merit. One thing for sure, you don't need to go after everything, especially on the first morning. There's no pressure. There's still lots of time in the game left. Solid defensive shot there. Zubair Hamza only playing his first match this season of the CSA 4-day series Division 1.
Yep, that's Clinton still needing to think much harder here, bringing those tactics or strategies into play. Where is his next ball gonna pitch?
That's 4 more cut between gully and extra gully. As he walks back, holding his hands in his head, wondering what does he need to do to get a breakthrough between these two batsmen. The partnership now nicely building up. Moves on to 64 runs with a ball left in this over. That is Clinton Stearman.
Yeah, that was cut nicely there by Hamza, and definitely Stearman wondering here what can he do best to outclass Hamza. It's a contest always, bat versus ball. What ball can we see in the next delivery?
That was a beautiful shot. Lucky for Clinton Stearman. Had it gone past that fielder, it had 4 all over it. That being said, 13 overs done for the morning so far. DP World Lions are 64 for 1. Hamza and Hendricks trotting along Hamza on 26 and Hendricks on 29. Partnership with 63 runs so far.
Yes, 63 runs. That partnership is building. It's a contest here. That versus Ball. Who is going to stand up tall this morning? Akona back into attack to bowl his fourth over. He's the man who caused a bit of upset in the first early this morning.
Beautiful shot. Only a single this time. Dom Hendricks really getting on top of the ball, rocking back and cutting that one. Luckily, there's a sweeper out there on the boundary. But I just like how these two batsmen are getting into confidence and just playing their shots. But that's just how confident you are going to be, especially playing at a cricket pitch like this here at the Wanderers.
Yeah, unfortunately, that being called a no ball.
Mnyaka struggling, the man who got lucky this morning and got the wicket off Josh Richards, continues from the Colette Drive end where we're sitting in the Unity stand, and very lively character bowling action. Opened the bowling this morning and had not played the other games. Play and a miss, making Zube play at it. Unfortunately for Zube, or should I say fortunately, quick for him, didn't get the edge.
Too quick for him. Good for Akona.
Yeah.
Man delivering some fire here. He's got the confidence of getting that wicket. And he's still looking for more. Can he get it?
Missing out on that one. Was there to be hit for 4. Just missing out.
Yeah, full toss. As we always say, take advantage of those. Say the 4 or 6. Maximize on that. But here, just a dot ball. I will say the Akona really getting away with that one.
Yeah. A shout. Fortunately, the Empire calls it no ball. Seems to be struggling. We spoke about the table there when you approach the wicket. It's a bit of an uphill steep. So not finding his rhythm properly. Overstepping there. That is the Nyaka. Was a good shout. But as soon as they saw the Empire's hand signaling a no ball, it was a half-hearted shout.
Yeah, second no ball in this over. I'll need to work on that.
Too many extras so far.
Coming much better. Dead ball. Yeah, you need batters to work for their runs. Don't give, maybe it's festive season. You can have that soft heart gifting the batters some runs.
Well, 11 extras are much. That's too much to be giving away. I know we're in the festive spirit, but not at the team's expense.
Yeah, it's just a matter of guys working on that. As you have said, it's a bit of a step here on that pitch. So
that's a beautiful stroke. Anything that goes past the fielders will definitely end up on the boundary at a beautiful Wanderers Stadium on the carpets. One thing for sure about these two batsmen, if you miss the spot, they're definitely going to punish you. And they've made the most of the opportunities that have been given by the bowlers. That is Zubair Hamza, sporting jersey number 39 on his back there for the Lions.
Yeah, the partnership moving to 70. These two, like I said, really confidence there, building Hendricks on 30.
Solid defensive shot there from Zubair Hamza. Very good run rate also being achieved. And that we take our very first drinks break of the morning. We've had an hour's play of cricket here at the DP World Wanderers. Dom Hendricks and Zubair Hamza both on 30 runs each. Josh Richards, having faced 7 balls, did not even trouble the scorers.
Yeah, guys, ladies and gentlemen, round number 5 at the DP World Wanderers, DP World Lions on 71 from 71 runs, 1 wicket down versus Goldrush, Boland. Joshua Richards caught by Clyde, gone for a duck after 7 balls. Dominic Hendricks not out on 30 from 37. Zubair Hamza on 30 from 44. That's 14 overs bowled so far. And as we have said, a really good partnership between these two, Hamza and Hendricks. It's kind of, building a tough task for Goldrush Boland to go deeper into their thinking bag to find a way to break this partnership.
Yeah, we've got a very long batting lineup. If you look at this star-studded DP World Lions side, they have the likes of Jan Mulder, who's just come back from that series with a winning series in India, winning the series in India with the Proteas. Jan Mulder playing a good role with bat and ball for the Proteas. Definitely adding a bit of experience to the side. Person that loves his cricket.
Yeah, definitely long batting lineup there, and also an advantage of being at home. You know, you've got all the confidence, spectators, the supporters around here. Like we have said, beautiful, beautiful day in Johannesburg. I can see on the grass embankment there, the kids having some fun, playing some cricket. It's almost school holidays. You know, school's closing tomorrow. Some kids not going to school. And so it'll be a lovely day for parents to bring the kids and come have some fun out here at DP Wanderers. Beautiful day in Johannesburg.
Yeah, definitely a good crowd this first morning. Cricket lovers out there at the cricket embankment. You know, family, parents have brought the kids in just to watch a bit of cricket, and also many of these kids are preparing to go to the national weeks, under 13s, under 16s, under 15s, under 16s, the 17s, and of course the popular Coca-Cola Kayamajola Cricket Week, which is happening in Bloemfontein the following week. And you've got the Goals Week happening in Potchefstroom also from the 15th till the 21st. So if you love your cricket and you want to see the up-and-coming next bunch of cricketers, make your way to Bloem and watch South Africa's talent, or make your way to Potchefstroom. I'm very fortunate that in the past I've had an opportunity to actually go to some of these weeks, and sometimes when people speak about players, I'm like, oh, I've actually seen some of these players.
Yeah, great cricket, a lot of cricket this festive season. And tonight, the Proteas women taking Ireland in Benoni.
Yeah, most definitely. It's just down the road from here.
And we've got Foster Lane Power that operates out of the iconic DP World Wanderers.
It will be interesting to see if Glenton Stearman will continue.
A red car. If you drive a red car by any chance, you have got 60 seconds to run. Next to the Jacket Castle, you will see the McDonald's flag being waved around. If you have a red car, rush there. You've got a minute. You will get yourself a free car wash. 1 minute, 60 seconds. They're starting soon. They will leave your car smelling nice, clean, and of course they operate around here Run. Let's go. Give her the run in from the Gold Coast game, Mulder, as he's getting ready to run in.
Okay, welcome ladies and gentlemen to the drinks break. We are now starting the 15th over, and we see a change in bowling there from Goldrush Boland, Leon Botta, coming in to bowl his first over
26.
from the golf course and coming right time around.
Liam Botha, fairly new in his career, just 6 first-class matches, gets it on point. Good start for him.
Yeah, good start for him, letting the batters have a chat there at the crease, sharing some ideas.
Probably saying, so what's it like? Is it quick?
Tito boss, you know, so far so good for Leon Botta. Hendrick on strike, he's on 30 from 39 balls, and Zubair 30 from 44. Run rate at 5 at this point, 70 runs partnership.
Just a tickle around the corner. That is from Dom Hendricks. Just continue to show us his experience as a cricketer.
Yeah, coming back to talk to his partner, sharing some tips there on what to expect from Leon Botta. You can see a bit of a change in the field here. And also a change of action from Leon Botta coming right time over.
Definitely hitting the mark, hitting the spots that we keep talking about, that green there.
Got the gardening tips from Clinton.
Yeah, just focus on the area. If you put the ball there, let the rest happen. As long as you've got it there.
Yeah, it was a
perfect spot to hit.
Perfect ball, definitely. That ball is from that.
Managing to get a bit of away movement, that is Liam Botha.
So far so good for Leon Botta. Only 1 run conceded at this point. It's coming in to deliver his last ball. You can see players sharing some bit of chalking the batsman there. And what a great way to finish his over, a brilliant over. Just a single conceded in that over. That's 15 overs gone, 72 runs on the board with a loss of 1 wicket. Partnership of 71 runs here.
You have got 20 seconds to run to the jumping castles. 20 seconds.
Just that run rate coming back a bit. It's a lot of cricket today.
Yeah, still a long day to go.
But don't forget to say beautiful long day ahead.
Yeah, very beautiful day. Akona back into attack. 50 over. 23 runs conceded so far. Great start. Dot ball. say he's the man of the moment at this point, checking that first wickets early in the innings. It's coming left arm over to Hendricks.
Fielded, saving a couple of runs there. It is Ayakamane.
Yeah,
interesting field there. Still have your first slip in Grant Wilson. First and second slip together with a gully there, and a sweeper right there at the boundary. So an entire offside is vacant for you. Anything that you push to the offside is definitely a run.
Akona bowling to his field, I think. 2 dot balls, 3 dot balls actually. So far so good. The magic is working here. But as we always say, it's all about patience in this type of format.
Great delivery from Nyaka. These two batsmen just need to just keep going at it. They've already built the foundation, putting on the 71 run partnership, and plus minus an hour's play left for this session to end. So there's no need to do anything silly.
I'll say that's a brilliant leave from Hendricks there. He really knows where he is standing, and he has really watched that line Akona has been bowling on. That's the experience part of it we have been talking about.
Spoke about just dabbing the ball to the offside. You're definitely going to get a single or two. That is collected by the sweeper as it throws it back into the field. Akona walking back to his mark, and you can see that is a man that is thinking what would be the perfect delivery to get a wicket. So far 4 bowlers used this morning by Goldrush, Boland.
Yeah, finishing there over there with a dot ball. 1 run conceded in that over, and that finishes 16 overs here at DP World Wanderers. 73 runs on the board, 1 wicket down. Hendricks on 32 from 45, and Zubair Hamza at 30 from 48. That's Akona there, 5 overs bowled, 1 wicket in his bag, and considering 24 runs. So we have Leon Boda coming in for his second over.
That's a beautiful shot, driven straight down the bowler's hand. You could hear it as it left the bat. That was hit fiercely. Liam got a bit of a touch to the ball, but I could not stop it. Adding just 4 more runs to the board for Dom Hendricks and the Lions.
Yeah, if he had got that one, that would have been a brilliant catch. But great effort there from Leon Botha. But unfortunately, that ball going all the way for 4 runs.
But wayward, a ball of anger there.
Yeah, I think that that finger is still aching.
Yeah, definitely would ache. The crack of the bat just gave it all that it had been hit fiercely. turns it around the corner just for one. That is Dom Hendricks. Very important to keep the run rate or the runs going.
Yeah, you need to keep the scoreboard ticking.
Yeah.
You know.
And also maintaining a healthy run rate is very good.
Like we said, ladies and gentlemen, if you just joined us, welcome to the day one of the 4-day.
Beautiful shot. Zubair Hamza just rocking back and cutting the delivery. The field on the boundary had no chance of getting that. That's the second boundary of this over. Moves the score to 82-1.
Yeah, there was a bit of confidence in that shot there. He really shot a glance to where he has played that shot. We're talking about the confidence that these two have built at the crease. They have really cemented themselves. They're now playing their shots openly, and great shot from Hamza. Good comeback there from Butter after that boundary. Ladies and gentlemen, if you just joined us, welcome to the first day of the 4-day series at the DP World Wanderers in Johannesburg. DP World Lions taking on Goldrush Boland. Eight teams taking part in this tournament. And so far, Eastvale Arena Dragons leading or topping the log standings. And that's the end of the over from Leon Bota. His second over. He has conceded 10 runs so far. 82 runs on the board.
17 overs gone. Still have about 81 runs left in play today. But also looking at the sky, you know, the sunshine that we had when we started this morning seems to have disappeared.
Yeah, there's prediction of heavy rain in Johannesburg today, so we hope it won't affect us, but yeah, a bit of warnings for heavy rain.
Beautiful delivery from Mnyaka there. I just like how these batsmen are pacing themselves. If the ball is meant to be hit or is there to be hit, it definitely goes to the boundary. If the ball is meant to be left alone, they definitely don't play at the ball.
We call it patience. The grit. They have time. The 4-day drama. It's here at the DP World Wanderers, ladies and gentlemen.
A wild swing and a miss. First sign or shot of anger, that is from Dom Hendricks. Very, very wide. Luckily didn't get the edge. Was not necessary for him to just go at that.
Yeah, swing and miss there. Perfect ball from Akona. Challenging Hendricks there. Play me if you can. Two dirt balls. Great bowling here from Akona.
Yeah. You know, Dom Hendricks looking at Akona Mnyaka. That's solid for a defensive shot. It's always good to see such from a batsman. Just says a lot about the man's talent and how we can stay long in the crease or at the crease. Beautiful delivery coming right back into the left-hander. umpire signaling one more delivery for the over. That's a good stop. Definitely saved 2 more runs there.
Yeah, that's a great shot, and definitely from that shot, Hendricks was looking for 2. Good takeoff there, and they managed to get those 2 runs. But also beautiful fielding there at the boundary, cutting off that boundary, saving 2 runs, as we have said. So it's good cricket all around here, ladies and gentlemen. Perfect ball to finish the over here. 2 runs conceded in that over. That's Akona there. 6 runs, 6 overs bowled, 26 runs conceded with 1 wicket in his bag. As you can see there, ladies and gentlemen, at the grass embankment, kids having a bit of fun there, playing some cricket. And as Balev said, a lot of cricket of these youngsters coming in the next few days. So bring those kids, let them come and have a bit of fun at DP World Wanderers. 84 runs on the board after 18 overs. Hendricks on 39 from 54 and Zubair 34 from 51. Boda back into attack. 30 over.
Manages to just pull the ball on the carpet and is picked up by Fine Leg, who just has to run to his left. Easy pick up. Single for Zubair Hamza. You know, the left-right combination makes it very hard for any bowler to settle, especially when early in your bowling innings or early in the attack.
Yeah, that's a tactic that is being used by most teams at this moment. It's always tiresome to the bowler. Changing those angles is also to the fielders, changing those fielding positions. So, as a team, having that combination, it's an advantage to your...
It is an advantage if you've always gotten a left-right combination. Sometimes teams just manipulate the team sheet and just get a left-right combination just to make the bowling team not to settle into a rhythm or a spot, and for the bowlers find it difficult. That one just jagging back in. Liam both are quite an interesting character, having played just 6 first-class matches so far.
Yeah, the youngsters coming in nicely and making their mark in this format. Let's swing into the batsman there from that replay. That's defended perfectly as well there by Hendricks. That experience being applied at this point. Like we have said, these guys, these 2 batters have really settled themselves at the crease. Good partnership there. And perfect bowling there from Liam Bother. 4 dot balls and 1 more ball to come. As a batsman, what do you expect on this last ball after the bowler has bowled 4 perfect balls?
Well, you can't really expect anything. Anything can happen.
perfect line in length to finish that over with another dot ball. 1 run conceded in that over. And with that end of that over, ladies and gentlemen, change in commentary. And I will be joined by the legend, Aslam. Aslam shaking his head here. But we know he's a legend. If you've been following cricket, he's got massive experience in commentary. Aslam, how was your break?
Thank you very much, Owen. So an interesting session in that Hendricks and Zubair Hamza have been able to negotiate the first session without any other blemishes. They've gone at 4.5 runs and over, which is an indication of how much in control they've been. Widespread field now, just one slip in a gully for Nyaka. Boland go on the defensive here, as we saw in the previous over with Lehan Botha as well. Widespread field, trying to block the boundaries. There's certainly no indication of attack in any form, apart from an expected little edge to the wicketkeeper or even the fielder at slip, Sean van Berg. And then the lone fielder also catching at a deepish gully. And then what we've seen since the break is Stuurman bowling 7 overs, none for 19, unbroken. Short and pulled. Fielder makes good ground to keep it down to just a single. 2 fielders out in the deep for Zubair Hamza. He's played the pull beautifully all morning, and he's fetched himself at least 3 boundaries in that region as well. So on this occasion, 1 run. So Lehan Botha has been used after the first drinks interval, and I expect that we will see Stuurman just before the luncheon interval to have another go. And having said all of that, Sean van Berg, who's waiting in the wings, if he does come on to bowl, reaches beautifully into that, just sweetly times it out to the offside. And I'm saying that Sean van Berg, if he does operate, will need to be operating from the collar drive end. And I say that because on the far side, the pitch is a little bit more on the drier side. There are evident cracks on the bowler's follow through. So I reckon sooner rather than later to bring him on, because they've tried all of the bowlers, and this partnership now worth 86. Looking really good for the Lions after that early loss.
Yeah, good partnership here. Hendricks now on 40 and Zubair on 36. Keeping on going here and keeping the scoreboard ticking and exchanging this strike perfectly here. Great start by these two on their home ground.
Adopted home grounds for both of them. Yeah. Certainly done very well. Dominic Hendricks has been a fantastic servant of Lions cricket. 2,000 runs at this venue. Short again. Don't bowl there to Zubair Hamza. He'll pepper that boundary as he does on this occasion. Beautifully balanced stroke. Just a short arm jab, not much of foot movement at all required. Picked it up early and dispatched it.
Really perfect shot there. Good eye in, and 4 runs to him, and that takes him to 40 from 56 balls. 1 more ball to come here, this over, and that's homework for Akona.
Going over 5 runs and over is Nyaka, who showed a good bit of control in his early spell. Oof, much too short outside the off stump, but Zubair in such form, he was looking to maybe cash in on that one. So that ends the over, the 20th of the morning, the first morning of this 4-day domestic series Division 1 match. It's a whole series of matches going on today in both Division 1 and 2. 1 round of matches now at the moment, when it ends on Friday. That will be the close of the domestic season. In the first class divisions, of course, and then all of the emphasis will be on the upcoming SA20 and also the West Indian series. But then the 4-day series gets underway again 31 January, where there'll be just the remaining 2 rounds of fixtures, and the winners there, finishing 1 and 2, will play in the final. So Botha around the wicket. Gets one to rise up on Dominic Hendricks and decides to take it on the body. Oh, is it on the arm? Now, he's batting without a forearm guard, so he's taken the blow there. Looking at the dugout, I'm not too sure if he's asking for any attention. In fact, he is. So he's taken the blow to that forearm, and I just wonder, I mean, these days in the modern game, batsmen do everything possible to make sure that they do not get injured because they want to play as much as possible. And the worst thing with that, Owen, is when you do get hit on the forearm, if it's on the muscle, it goes numb. So there's no movement. You can't flex your wrist at all, your fingers. So it makes gripping the bat that much harder.
Yeah, that's why now the umpires have called in the medic to come and have a look at Hendricks.
Welcome to it. It's the CSA all-day series. Matchup between the DP.
Whilst this is happening, I can just say there's lots of activity at the Wanderers today. There's Hashim Amla and Alan Donald running clinics for young schoolboys and girls, I expect, at the nets behind the players' dressing room. And then at lunchtime, the mace is going to be paraded at the Wanderers. And a lot of the schools have been invited.
We've got balls to give away. What a Christmas it will be for all of you.
And the kids lining up there for signing up. The bats, the bows, the heads.
Don't forget to tag us across all the socials with every beautiful moment that you capture there.
So that's a good day to bring your kids here and have some fun out at DP World Wanderers. And the medic there is happy with the Hendricks, and play is coming back on. Hendricks putting on his gloves there to get ready.
Mitchell van Buren continues to sign autographs. The medics do make their way off the field, and Hendricks has had time to recover. The players have had a short, sharp drink, and play will get underway. Patches of cloud now over the Wanderers, as you can see on the pitch as well. Lots of shade, and I'm sure it'll be much to the relief of the bowlers this morning. I must say it's a still morning. Looking at the trees in the distance, they're not swaying left or right at all. So it's a warm morning, and so far what we've seen on the pitch or off the pitch is that it's been very good to bat on. The two batsmen have really latched onto the loose stuff, helped themselves to a number of boundaries, and hence the scoring rate of 4.5 to the over on the first morning. And there's still a whole 78 overs left in the day's play. So Botha over the wicket to the right-handed Hamza.
The oohs and ahs. Botha really working hard here. 3.3 overs bowled so far. 12 runs conceded. Searching with those wickets. But Hendricks sitting on 41 at this point, and Zubair on 40. He is really working hard. Looking forward to get that half century on the first day.
They both look well set for it. And it's been reasonably easy to negotiate after that early loss. And really it's for them to just make the mistake to get out on this particular pitch. And they've really set themselves up for a big score, both of them. And I must say that in that first half hour after that wicket had fallen, I was just wondering, and given that we noticed a lot of thick grass, tinge of green, this is not a deliberate edge, but very luckily left alone. Again, disconcerting bounce of the bowling of Boland, and for a moment it didn't look like Hamza was in control, but the ball has taken the edge of the bat wide of the fielder at slip and runs away to the vacant third man area for 4. So Boland, on a few occasions now, has got the ball to bounce off disconcerting length, and we saw earlier him hitting Dom Hendricks on the forearm, and here Hamza, I'm not sure if I can say that he controlled that, but got away with one that spiked up on him. Using the surface very nicely is Leon Boland, very impressively. That's the end of his 4th over.
Yeah, coming back nicely there, Boland, after that boundary. And that's 4 overs bowled from him and 16 runs conceded. 44 from Hamza and 41 from Hendricks. 96 runs on the board after 21 overs with a loss of 1 wicket. It's all action coming to you live from DP World Wanderers in Johannesburg. First day of the 4-day series. DP World Lions taking on Goldrush, Boland, and
Amane continues. Just looking at the statistics here, Connor Esthazen and Delano Potgieter are right at the top of the batting averages in the first series of fixtures, 4 of them that have been complete. And then Kaplan is 3rd, with in fact the highest number of runs and the highest individual score of the season, 629 and 238 with an average of 104. So the one thing the Lions will know, that when it comes to bowling at Boland, they've got a capable enough batting team that will certainly stretch them. Grant Rulofsson is also up in the top 10 with 382 runs with a top score of 150. And well, that's the 3 of them that in fact feature in the top 10, none after that. So bat and bat long. The likes of Esthazen and Potgieter still to come. They're in the lineup.
yes, like we've been saying earlier, it's a long batting lineup here for Lions. And these 2 so far doing a great job here. Partnership building up nicely, going at 4.5 runs at this point. 12 extras bowled so far in the innings. So far so good here for Akana. 3 dot balls in his 8th over. 32 runs conceded so far. Bowling from the correct drive end. Seemed to be working for him at this point.
Yeah, I think what he's done differently is he's bowled on a fuller length. And he's kept it reasonably straight, nothing short. And that's the key, to keep these 2 quiet or even try to get through their defenses. Again, slightly leg side-ish, but straight enough to make it the 5th dot ball in the over. So it's a good comeback spell from Akona Nyaka so far.
Fortunately, that has been called a no ball. So still need to bowl another ball in this over. But so far so good. 5 dot balls. Oohs and ahs.
But I must say he's got very nicely into a good rhythm. Sometimes the first spell things just don't work. I was chatting earlier, I don't know if you heard about the fact that, especially from this end, when you're running from the collar drive end towards the batsman, there's a rather steep incline as you approach the table. So you do need to find a good rhythm. Because you needed to negotiate with that, and this one outside the off stump, so 1 ball remains. In fact, another no ball called. So you're clearly striving for that better length. On that occasion you saw he looked to put a bit more body into it, got a bit of lift, unfortunately oversteps again. Arno Jacobs rolls a second no ball in an otherwise very good over.
Yeah, good over, 2 no balls. And 5 dot balls.
Gets on top of that very nicely. Very smooth, compact player, good to watch. And that ends the over. 99 for 1, both looking very strong. You're talking about the strength of that batting lineup with Richards out and then Hendricks and Hamza at the crease. And then Mulder, who now seems to be very adept at batting in the top order for his franchise or for the country. And then Richard Seletswane, very new at this level, but much expected of him. And then Connor Esterhazen, certainly the talk of the summer so far, along with Delano Potgieter. And then Fortuin, who clearly is one of the more formidable all-rounders in the domestic game. And then Baya Swanepoel Peter Naba, who's celebrating his birthday, I think, today. And then Siya Plaiki, who, since he's moved up to Johannesburg, has certainly put a little extra revs into his bowling. He's been impressive to watch. In the meantime, it is Lehan Botha who will start the 23rd over. Again, a rising delivery. Hendricks looking to control this. So if any one of the 4 bowlers that has actually troubled these 2 batsmen has been Lehan Botha, just hitting the seam and really making the ball talk off the pitch.
Yeah, like we were saying, it's a battle between bat and ball.
And that's the key to bowling at the Wanderers, to just be attacking that area around the top of off stump, maybe between the hip and the what do I say? Say the hip and the navel, to just be looking at hitting that area. So finding the right length is really what it's all about. And if he does get it right, induces the edge, gets the edge, it's into the gap, it'll run away for 4, just as I was expecting. And really, if there's any one bowler in the lineup right now that needed a second slip, given the way Lehan Botha has operated in this spell, it's certainly for him. That brings up the century, 103 for 1, here in the 23rd over. So clearly he's found the length. And will the captain be tempted, wisely or unwisely, to bring that second slip into position?
We have been talking about that green patch on that pitch, and bowlers wanting to use that as an advantage. But we have seen Liam Bowler has been really hitting hard on that patch, but not working for him. And maybe it's because Hendricks and Zubair have really stayed on that, in the middle there, and they've really cemented themselves. and they know what is coming off that pitch.
Yeah, it's not that wide, or again a rising delivery. Just get the feeling that if that's closer to the shoulder, that he will induce the pull stroke, maybe the uppercut, or even find the edge. So in the end, controlled by Hendricks to pick up the single. Yeah, but both of those patches are on that good length, whether you're operating from over, around the wicket.
It's Hendricks on 47 here. Just 3 runs shy of his half century.
1 ball remains. Hamza, late cut, and he runs away for 4. I think that's Peter Milan that was maybe stretching his hand out for that particular one, but it's slithered away for 4. So it ends this over with a boundary. 2 of them, in fact, in it. 108 for 1.
Fielder still in pain there, as we see great effort from him, but the finger is gonna be a bit sore for quite some time. He's still in pain.
Yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about. Sean van Berg, sooner rather than later. They've tried every other trick in the book. The bowlers have certainly given it their best, or they've tried to. So van Berg is a good choice. And that particular stroke played by Hamza to end the over is a clear indication of just how well paced this pitch is and how well organized they are in this partnership, which is now 107.
Yeah, great partnership here. 47 from Hendricks and 48 from Hamza. 23 overs gone. 108 is the score. Change in bowling, Sean van Berg coming from Collet Drive. Making sure his fielders are in position.
So for the left-hander, he's just got a short fine leg, a mid-wicket, a wideish mid-on, and then a long-on. And the only fielder on the boundary on the offside is the fielder at deep backward point. So short fine leg does come into play. 2 other fielders on the boundary on the leg side, deep mid-wicket, and then the long-on. The fielder at deep backward square leg. Now that'll all change for the right-handed Hamza. Both of them on scores of 48 each. Given the strength of Hamza playing on the leg side especially, there's a fielder at deep mid-wicket and then just backward of square on the boundary. Those are the 2 leg side fielders. Gets a lot of slow turn. Hamza has to readjust to just step that down for a single.
Stretch his hand to reach it out, but getting a single.
Again to the left-hander. Yeah, starts on a beautiful length and a line. Just on that line outside the off stump. And keep an eye on the umpire. So it's come off the bed edge. Good ball.
Slowing down things here, Sean van Berg. 3 runs so far in the over.
Yeah, tosses it up. And Hamza is equal to the task. That smooth single will bring him to yet another 50 of 64 deliveries. 38th first class 50 to go with his 1900s.
Great batting here from Hamza. What a knock.
11 fours. partnership on 1-1-1. Hendricks must just see them pass this, so they pass the dreaded Nelson. 6 men on the leg side for Sean van Berg as he runs in, tosses the delivery, and finds the gap too long on to end the over, and also to bring up Dominic Hendricks, 50.
That's 57th first class half century, and these two batting nicely. Hendricks 50 from 79 and Zubair 50 from 64 balls. What a partnership we're witnessing here on the first day of the 4-day series. So what I would say, Aslam, for Boland at this point to break this partnership, what do you take?
Well, I have said that within this first 1.5 hours of play, they've tried as best as they can. The bowlers have obviously operated manfully, as they would always say, without any luck. You know, nothing's gone to hand. There's not been any close shouts. There's not been any edges that have dropped short or gone over the top of the slip region. It's just been very well negotiated by the pair. So change of bowling, and Ayakamani now will look to see if he can do anything from the golf course end. And if he does use the green on that length, then he may just get to do a bit more work with the ball. So no ball call to start with. Score tickles up to 114. I'm not too sure how much they have actually discussed it, but I was out with Mbali watching and just getting in as much as I could as regarding the pitch. And then I had a chat with Garnet Kruger. He's also part of the coaching staff, and he agreed that it was a little unusual to see that there was a little more green grass on one end. Second, no ball called. So another bit of readjustment for Ayakamani, having changed his ends now, his first spell. Just having a look there. Kamani, this is, so he bowled 3 overs, none for 24. He starts his 4th over from the golf course end with a bit of difficulty. He's in now. With the angle on offer, just tickles it away to the leg side, does the Lions captain. Both innings beautifully constructed. They've played with an air of responsibility. There were 1 or 2 balls that left Zubair Hamza early in his innings of the bowling of Nyaka, very skiddy as he was running through. But aside from that, these two have been in complete command of proceedings out in the middle. So 1 slip in position for Kamane. So clearly on the defensive, just 1 slip, a gully, and then a short cover. Short and put away, magnificently controlled. If he's hit 11 boundaries, make that 12. I reckon at least 4 of them have gone in that region. So not a good start for Kamani. 2 no balls, and then a single, and then a short ball, and beautifully dispatched.
Yeah, great shot there from Hamza. That takes it to 54 from 65 balls. And Aya Kamane really need to work on this over. Maybe it's due to change of ends. So trying to adapt to the golf course end here, getting those 2 no balls. A single and now hit for 4.
Just taking his time, settling in again.
That's a good comeback there. Dot ball.
Yeah, from Hamza's point of view, no need to go after that one. And you know, so often we see a bowler really struggling, and then in between all of the bad balls or boundary balls that he dishes up, he produces one classic, gets you out, and I can tell you that's the longest walk back to the showers. So, showing his experience once again, not getting tempted into the drive. What does he do now? Does go into the drive because it's overpitched wide outside the off stump, controls it to that point fielder. And now it'll all be about just playing towards lunch to make sure that they both go into lunch, leaving their team in a commanding position after the first session, and then to continue from there on. It was a very good choice to bat first, I think well read and well judged by Dominic Hendricks and his coaching hierarchy. And I say that because, I mean, for as long as I've had the opportunity and privilege to commentate at this particular ground, the Wanderers is never really that easy on the first day. It is the most difficult pitch to bat on, especially for the openers with the new ball. But these, as I said, the Lions boys have read it well and they've played it well.
Yeah, played it well now on 121 in 24.5 overs. These two really settled down perfectly here. Both of them getting those half centuries, 51 for Hendricks and 55 for Hamza.
Oh, that's taken the stumps. That's just hit the legs, bottom of leg stump. He was looking to defend this, wasn't too sure, and Kamani, who's not had the best of overs, suddenly produces a delivery. And the bat must have been at a slight angle as he looked to defend it, and the ball ricochets onto that leg stump. Bold. So the second wicket falls here with Dominic Hendricks dismissed for 51 of 84 balls.
Yeah, what disappointing situation there for Hendricks. He has been playing perfectly there, and as you can see the way he's walking back to the dressing room, a disappointed man. And looking at that over from the bowler, wasn't really a good over, but that last ball of the over taking a wicket, and not much celebration there from him, but a wicket is a wicket. Second wicket here falling for DP World Lions, 121 on the ball, 2 wickets down. And the main Vian Mulder coming on to join Hamza. Aslam, what's your take here, having Hamza and Mulder at the crease?
Hamza has to help Mulder along, who's just come in. We'll probably just give him a few notes that he's taken since 10:05 this morning, and allow the professional player now to just play himself in. Much established in the South African 50 over and also the test match setup. By now they obviously each know their games well enough.
Yeah, bringing in the experience here. And Sean coming in to bowl his second over. Conceded 5 runs in his first over. Coming from the correct drive to Hamza. Right arm over.
And he's bowling to a 5-man offside field, a short cover, short straightish cover, wideish extra cover, backward point, deep point or cover point on the boundary, long off about a good 10 meters off. Again, slow turn, that'll bring the fielder on that boundary into play. 2 right-handers at the crease now after a long time. Mulder will take guard. Let's see if they even change the field somewhat. It doesn't change at all. Mulder, who was somewhere halfway, has now moved in a little closer. So he's at a conventional position just to the right of your picture. Otherwise, no change in the field. And plays powerfully to get off the mark. He'll get the single.
Yeah, off the mark. Vian Mulder, 123 on the board, 2 wickets down here. Sean van Berg slowing things down, tossing those that red ball.
Yeah, a little too easy right now. And Sean van Berg just making sure that because he's got the fortified offside field, that he will keep it on that length. And unless they want the boundary, they're going to need to hit over the top. So long off has also gone some 3/4 way or halfway. So there is a chance for a stroke over the top if Hamza feels so. But this is slightly quicker and shorter, and then pushed into that gap at wide mid-wicket. They'll run through for 2. Beautifully played on the back foot and then wrist coming into play. That of Hamza. Chugged along now to 57 of 70. 12 fours in that innings already. And looks on course for another big score. Van Berg again just drops it on a penny to end the over. That'll be the 26th over completed. And the DP World Lions, for those of you joining us, elected to bat first this morning. Richards and Hendricks open. Richards was caught by 14 down the leg side of the bowling of Nyaka. A rising delivery, just had a feather at it and was out for naught. And then a partnership of 120 between Hendricks and Hamza set the Lions on course. And since his dismissal, it's 2 wickets down. That happened at 121 when they lost their second wicket. Now it's up to Mulder and Hamza to take the Lions through to lunch.
So 26 overs gone, 126 is the score. Akona Nyaka coming in to bowl his 9th over. This time coming from the golf course end.
Possibly his last over as well. Before short, once again, gap found. Easy pickings for Hamza. Dispatches this with aplomb. Plays it much too well. And the slightest of margins here he has exploited, and exploited magnificently. Taking it from outside the off stump. What does Nyaka do now? Because that's the 3rd time that he's been struck for 4 in that region. Captain not plugging any of those gaps on the leg side. Still just a 3-man leg side field. Mid-wicket and a long leg. So he needs to keep it outside the off stump on a fuller length, as he does there. And short cover comes into the picture.
Yeah, Akana really working a bit hard here to get that second wicket. He's the man who bagged in the first wicket this morning. 39 runs conceded so far, 1 wicket in his bag. 26.2 overs gone at the DP World Wanderers. First day of the DP World Lions versus Goldrush, Boland.
Much better.
And played perfectly by Hamza, who's on 61 from 73 balls. Still continuing bagging in those runs. Joined by Mulder at this point. Mulder on 3 from 3. Can they build another big partnership here? partnership here.
14 has just gone up to the wicket. 3 balls remain in this over. Perhaps just noticed that Hamza has been maybe just leaving the crease. Short and pulled. Write it down once again. 4 runs. The fielders are looking at each other. Who's going to fetch the ball? Eventually, it's one of the substitutes that will run all the way around to that mid-wicket boundary to pick it up.
Yeah, that was picked up nicely by Hamza, and no movement from the fielders, as you've said. The fielders looking at each other, who's going to fetch that? But perfect shot here. That shot, that boundary attacking Hamza to 65 from 74. Unstoppable Hamza at this point, Aslam.
Yeah, he's removed slip, but he's still only got a 3-man leg side field. And what does Nyaka do now? Do they bring one more fielder across with 2 balls remaining? This is neatly placed for a single. Making a slight adjustment to the field to the new batsman. So a second slip will come back, and it'll be a 2-man leg side field. Just mid-on and in a deep backward square. He's moving a lot more squarer from the long leg position. And then 2 slips a gully, a deep point on the boundary, and then extra cover and mid-off. Cover will be slightly short in for the catch, just out of your picture. How does Nyaka finish this over? This time to Mulder. Left alone, and it's time for a gentle, generous lunch. And the batsmen, as well as the fielders and umpires, turn towards the dressing rooms to finally take a well-deserved break and lunch on day 1. 135 for 2, with Hamza undefeated on 66 and Mulder on 3. In a session which they completely dominated, and a rather soft dismissal for Dominic Hendricks meant that they will now be 2 wickets down at lunchtime on the first day of this 4-day domestic series Division 1 match here at the Wanderers. But clearly the Lions, Owen, will be the happier of the two. Just the scorecard quickly, as I've mentioned, Richards out without scoring. Hendricks and Hamza putting on 120, both of them going to 50s in style. And as I've described, Dominic Hendricks out rather with a soft dismissal for 51. But it's Mulder and Zubair Hamza who stride their team into lunch on a very healthy 135 for 2. Do the bowling.
Yeah, so that's Glenton Truman here, 7 overs bowled, 3 maidens, 19 runs conceded, with an economy of 2.71. And Akona Nyaka, 9 overs, no maidens, 44 runs conceded, 1 wicket, an economy of 4.89. Aya Kumane, 4 overs bowled, 30 runs conceded, and getting that lucky wicket, I would say, of Hendricks, and an economy of 7.5. Leon Boda, 5 overs bowled, 25 runs conceded, and economy of 5. Sean Birmingham came in to change, to slow things down there. 2 overs bowled, 10 runs conceded, with an economy of 5.
So it's lunchtime here at the DP World Wanderers, but there's going to be a lot of activity here for those of us who will be privileged to watch. Hashim Amla and Alan Donald are going to be running clinics of their own to a whole lot of young scholars. And there's also going to be the parade of the World Test Championship mace that is still present here at the Wanderers and in South Africa. We'll be back with you in another 35 minutes. Until then, enjoy your lunch.
Some of our Lions players will be on the field as well. Now once again to the parents, make sure those phones are out. You are capturing the moment. As the boys and girls will remember this for a long time. And with those beautiful pictures, tag us on the socials and Lions Cricket. Lions Cricket across all the socials. Don't forget the base is in the building as well. You want to go out there and see that as well. I promise you, whoever isn't here with us is going to enjoy the moment and will be very jealous as we do things differently out here in Joburg. Right here at the DP World Wanderers. We love our family. That is the DP World Lions family. Onto the park. We're about to have a good time. It is masterclass time. can just ask that we all get undercover. If I can kindly ask that we all please get undercover as we are underlining. With that said, the first 200 to get to the McDonald's shop next to the maze will get themselves a free ice cream. The first 200 to get themselves under the McDonald's shop next to the maze will get themselves a free ice cream. I see you running. Oh, it's all happening out here at the iconic DP World Wanderers Stadium.
Shut up your flames in a fire. Spray like your name on a flyer. You wanna take your desire, but you like.
Once again, to anyone else who's not undercover, if I can kindly ask that we please move undercover as we are underlining at the moment. Free ice creams for the first 200 under the McDonald's shop next to the maze. I still see the boys and girls running around. Let's go to that's where the ice creams will be. First 200. First 200 they will get themselves a free ice cream. And the kids come running in. They've been running all around the stadium looking for the free ice cream and they finally found it. We're having a great time out here. And that's exactly how we do it out here in Joburg. Who said cricket is boring? They lied. We're having a fantastic time. Phones are out, parents are capturing all of this. Don't forget to tag us across the socials and Lions Cricket. Whoever isn't here must know they missed out on a time and a half.
can't take my shit to the bank. And I know, I should be worried. But I work to the bone, baby. So give me that, 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 give me that money. So now give me that money. Give me that, 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 give me that. Come on and give me that money. Give me that money. I should grow up someday, 'cause I got bills to pay. I can't be waking up in someone else's place. I know I drink too much, can't think I left this month. I should be saving up, but I just got paid. I know what I'm going, don't know where we're going. We going when we go out. I just got paid. I know what I'm going, don't know where we're going. We going when we go out. I just got paid.
We like to party, don't go stroke, don't bother nobody. Bloody night, woke up in the party. Sports bras, sports car drive, show up. Go in, go out, go in, go out. So rock, we go out. I got more diamonds, ladies be the finest. Crush grapes, we don't do the wine. Crush them, top spin, coupe, front grill. Got paid, G5 fade, rough change your toes. We be like sailboats. When you hear the hand, there it goes. Montana with the funky sound. Stick out of the London sound.
I should grow up, they say, stuck in my glory days. I know there's nothing wrong, it's just a passing phase. And when I find my fun, I swear I'll be someone. I know that day will come.
over us. We'll get back onto the field as soon as all of that is cleared. But on some fantastic news, day 2 of this whole competition, day 3 will be absolutely free. So make sure you come back out on day 2, day 3, and day 4 to have a great time with us here. And of course, during lunch, you will be allowed to get onto the field. So tomorrow and the day after that, come back for free, and you'll be allowed to get onto the field, all for free. Day 2, day 3, day 4. Come back, have a good time with us for free, and you'll get a chance to get onto the field. Once again, DP Worldline's family, don't forget, day 2, day 3 is going to be free entrance, and you will get a chance to get onto the field during the lunch interval. So make sure you're coming out in your numbers. Bring your friends, tell them to bring their friends, so you can enjoy the festivities out here at the iconic DP World Wanderers.
Feeling
after the last one, oh, you know, we can go Tuesday morning. And then Tuesday training. 17 miles per hour, it's all your part of that. Come, go. I'm putting on the college on Saturday and Monday because I'm working on Friday and Sunday. I'll try. No, fuck that, I'm working night shift. Only reason I like night shift. Double pay. Otherwise, I don't fucking.
What's the time code?
It's 12 hours.
It's from when? So
7 to 6. But then, in the 12 hours that you're in the office, our bus force is just looking nice to the weekend. So we stopped up everything. We stopped up at like 7 till like 8. And like, close to midnight. Like 2 a.m. You're boxing at 3 o'clock. It's fucking boring to work. Basically, you're fucking South Africa, now they also play a couple of
Alright, beautiful people, while you're enjoying your ice cream, the festivities continue. Remember, we'll be giving away tons of other prizes. The Phil Bar is still on the grabs. Now I'm going to ask you to take out your ticket. Look at the barcode, the last 4 digits. If you take out your ticket, look at the barcode, the last 4 digits. I'll give you guys 5 minutes. I'll give everyone 5 minutes to take out their ticket. Look at the last 4 numbers on your barcode. Take out your ticket. The last 4 numbers on your ticket might earn you that field bar or more prizes in the next 5 minutes, so that everyone has time. 5 minutes. We'll be mentioning our winners. While you're looking for your ticket and enjoying your ice cream, it is the last 10 minutes for the maze. The maze will be going in the next 10 minutes. 10 minutes remaining for the maze to go. All right, 5 minutes has elapsed. I'll give it another 10 seconds. Tickets out. If you're looking over where the mace is, that's where all the prices will be. Tickets out, we ready. Remember the last 4 digits of your ticket. It's under the barcode there, the last 4 digits. Now, our first winner, walking away with a filled bar flask. Oh my word, what a Christmas this one is going to be. 9, 7, 7, 7. Is it? Oh, there's our winner! 9, 777. Do you have a winner here? We're just gonna check. Ooh. I heard the celebrations from the side there. I thought, no, they're playing with me. All right, we're confirming the ticket. 9777 it is, and she walks away with a filled bar flask. Come on, make some noise! Oh my word, I'm so jealous, eh? Do you want friends? Okay, I'll be your friend. You can give me that for Christmas. Here you go. All right, the next winner, walking away with a bread bin. Ooh, my word. Are you ready? 7, 1, 2, 6. I repeat. 7, 1, 2, 6. Okay, I guess I'm going home with the bread bin, thank you. Wait. They're coming in running. Do you got it, eh? Okay, we're just gonna confirm. 7, 1, 2, 6. Guess what? You're walking home with a bread bin from Phil Bar, which means you can give this. It's not from Phil Bar, but you can give this to mommy, eh? Now you can get yourself something bigger, eh? There you go. Make some noise, the boys, and walk away with a bread bin. It's still such a great time out here. The rain is here, but it's going to move over because we're having such a good time, I promise you. The next one, walking away with a blender. 5. I said 5. Some people just drop their phones and their tickets. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm going to start over. 5, 9, 8, 4. No celebrations. Where the celebrations? I'm going to repeat again. 5, 9, 8, 4. Celebrations, nowhere. Well, there was a late celebration last time, eh? Am I hearing someone celebrating there? 5, 9, 8, 4. All right, we're moving over to the next one. Might change that number. Once again, I repeat for the last time. 5, 9, 8, 4. I am hitting the gym this December, so I might just take this blender. We'll get a new number if they're not here. We'll move on over to the next one. The next one is a cat. Oh, nice. Right. 0, 5, 1, 1. All right, the next one, walking away with a Red Bull Advent calendar. 0. Oh no, the codes drop again. I'm starting over. 0, 1, 3, 0. Oh my word! There we've got another winner. They come in running. Here we go, here we go. Okay, there we go. There we go. We're confirming everything. There we go. 0130, and they walk away with the Red Bull Advent calendar. Oh no, when you win, nothing becomes heavy. There we go. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Here we go, there we go. All right, for the blender, it's the last time I'm mentioning this one. If you're not here, we're moving over. 5, 9, 8, 4. 5, 9, 8, 4. No one is coming up, no one is coming up. All right, that one goes. And for the blender, you number 8, 6, 8, 666, 8, 666. I'm hearing some celebration there. Do we have a winner running up here? 8, 666. Oh, there we go. 8, 666. Come on, make some noise for her. Oh, she's walking over with a blender. Oh, wow. There we go. There we go. 8, 666. Just going to verify that. And that is correct. 8, 666. Walking away with a blender. All right, so now, the last one for now, just for now. I know, it looks really nice, I know. Imagine, Imagine you just put this in the car there for a picnic. Do you want it, sir? No, I don't know, I wish I could give you. I wish I could. So the last one for now is a small fill bar, mini bar. And then later on at tea, what's gonna happen is we're gonna give away the big one, and 2 flight tickets to Cape Town. So later on at tea. I know, imagine 3 tickets to Cape Town just like that. That would be good, I hope you bought 7 tickets so one of them wins. I hope so. So for now, I'm gonna mention one more winner for the mini bar, for the field bar mini bar. Where's my ticket? Maybe I might just say my ticket. Where's my ticket? This one I want. All right. 3, 7, 9, 3. 3, 7, 9, 3. Do we have a winner? Oh my word. Oh my word. There we go. 3, 7, 9, 3. There's our winner. Oh my word! Look at that! I guess you're gonna be the coolest at school next year, right? Oh my word! And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we finished the first Remember, later on in tea, we'll be still giving away more. We're going to give away the Phil Bar and those 2 tickets, return tickets to Cape Town. Ladies, I saw you. You looked at me, I know. Walk around getting people's tickets, eh? I promise you. We'll be back again during that tea interval. But for now, please let's just make sure that we're staying undercover as we are still underlining. Thank you so much. Remember, don't forget to interact with us with every beautiful moment that you've captured here today. It is at Lions Cricket, across all the socials. The Maze is leaving in the next 2 minutes. Maze is leaving in the next 2 minutes. Thank you. Just a quick reminder that we'll be giving away the Phil Bar, and those are 2 tickets, return tickets to Cape Town at Tini. With that said, don't forget as well, day 2, day 3, and day 4 is a free entrance. So you can go on and invite your friends and tell them to come here and have a great time with us. With this matchup right here, between the DP World Lions and the Goldrush Boland. As it stands at the moment, DP World Lions sitting on 135 for the loss of 2 wickets, with Hamza and Mulder at the crease. Hamza on 66 and Mulder on 3. But like I said, the weather is not so great to us, but we always find a way to have a great time. And now, you can get a tour of the stadium. It is happening in the next 5 minutes. So what you want to do is you want to walk on out, where you got the ice cream where the mace is. If you can just walk there again, we will be going around for a stadium tour. Trust me, you don't want to miss out on that one. The stadium tour will be happening in the next 5 minutes, so if you can just walk up to where you received the ice cream, to where the maze was, to get that stadium tour. This weather has nothing on us, Joburg. Come on, this weather has nothing on us, Joburg. We'll still find a way to have a great time out here at the iconic DP World Wanderers. And as I say, the iconic DP World Wanderers, you want to get a tour of that, So you can go back and tell your friends that you know the stadium in and out. Boys and girls, unfortunately we are still under lightning. If we can just please get under cover. But hear me out. You can get yourself a free stadium tour. Just go on and try it out. You never know. I know most of you guys will be playing here for the DP World Wanderers one day. Well, DP World Lions one day. And you'll call the DP World Wanderers your home. So how's about you get a tour now? So by the time you come in, you know exactly where to go. Alright. Heavens have opened a little bit. So that means you can get undercover and go on that stadium tour. A free tour of the iconic DP World Wanderers. As I see everyone lining up, we're leaving in about the next 2 minutes. We'll be leaving for that stadium tour. All right, beautiful people, we do apologize for the slight delay. Just don't want you walking in the rain to get into that stadium tour. We do apologize for that, just waiting for the rain to just come down a little bit before we start walking. Once again, a reminder of how the two prizes will be won again tomorrow. What you have to do is post a picture, a story on the socials, the tag us at DP World Lions Cricket, at DP World Lions Cricket, hashtag Red or Face. That's what we're going to do. Then your name will be entered into a report for those prizes. But need to be here to receive your prize. And of course tomorrow, so make sure you come out. But again, the call hasn't been made. We're still waiting to see what's going to happen. While we're waiting, head on over to your socials, tag us with every beautiful moment that you captured here today. It is at DP World Lions Cricket, at DP World Lions Cricket, hashtag Red Wall Feast.
Is that which mall?
She expected the world, but it fell away from the range. The bullets catch your teeth. Life goes on, it gets so heavy. The wheel makes the butterfly. Every tear won't fall. In the midnight, stormy night, she closed her eyes.
Ain't
To all the minds of faithfuls, due to the weather interruptions, an early tea time has been taken. Tea is taken from 2:30 to 10 to 3. Once again, early tea has been taken due to inclement weather from 2:30 up until 10 to 3.
And it's good. Let's take this one. Right.
lying. It was just lying. No, say the one that rock moon, grammar, that rock becomes right color Joe. No, it come out. They will throw me under the bus. As far as I know. From here, you see, there's no drops on the camera until here. Meaning this, if you check from here, there's nothing until you take the camera stop. Only if there was a rain on that lens, I will say I was negligent that we take care of the camera. You get my point? But there's no lens here. There's no wet on a lens. That 1 minute, just sugar last, prayer down. Where was George? No. All of it was yes. That was yes. You want That's what the Panavian brought him from. I don't know where to start. And I know they're not going to get actually why you're out here. It's a new cable. Inside one. No, I'm not cable. Come on. Oh, now it's the cable. The cable is inside.
Cable is set.
Oh.
I think the cable is the problem. So it's not sending any power. What's the right approach? Even though we both want this large scale, we want to
Okay, I think it comes.